Music is loud, sorry. I'm gonna show off the hoodie for the YouTube crowd too. Interesting. YouTube hasn't launched up yet. It's like loading. Oh, I see why it was taking so long to load. They changed up the layout a bit. Oh, cool. Okay. All right, let me pop out chat here. Alrighty, so for the YouTube stream, let me sum up what we wrote in our today command on Twitch. We got the prompt preview stuff working. We're going to double check some UX stuff, right? Make sure like the UI is updating in the right places and things like that. And then from there, I think we also need to make sure that we're incrementing the AI usage in all the places we're doing that. And I also don't think that the match and snippet function is actually like calling OpenRouter. So we've got something weird going on in our match and snippet function. So I got to look into that. So that's our plan for today. But before we hop over to the other screen, I want to brag about this. I already bragged about it to Twitch as I was starting up, doing things. But like, dude, this hoodie, like the fade is so good, right? On the sleeve here. All right, the GitCon 2025 hoodie. No big deal. And then, yeah, like fleece-lined hood and fleece-lined inside and sleeves. That's one of the things that I hate the most. When you buy like a fleece-lined hoodie, but it's got like the weird polyester on the sleeve, I hate it. I really dislike it. So this one's perfect. Like, yeah, they nailed it. I gotta figure out where they got these made through because, yeah, really good. But okay, so switch things over. All right, hold on. Okay. Alrighty, so yes, our plan for today and what we're working on. Number one, yeah, stop processing doesn't do anything, but we're also not toggling to that state properly. It's because we're not setting the is processing value properly, which is odd. Um, we want to wrap this in a promise.all. Haha. I was trying to think of like what are some of the sound effects they make. I forgot the language completely. But like they make that sound effect, right? I don't know. I'm trying to remember it. So I do like the idea of set event results, kind of like just doing each one as it goes. But we still want like a catch on here. Yeah, show toast. Sure. Right, so error previewing lens. It is destructive. And we'll call that good. But real quick, starting a new Apple soon. No, so the font, all I did was take the Comic Sans font and modify it by just using the same characters in Comic Sans, which is why the thick arrow looks so smooth. Because I'm taking the equals symbol and the greater than symbol and I'm just jamming them together. But yeah, have you ever seen a smoother thick arrow in your life? I don't think so. Uh-huh. Interesting. So instead of stop test, this is running test. Sure. Okay. So here's something. Oh. So actually that's accurate now. So we're good. All right, so then that's one other UX thing I want to do. When we are saving the lens, God, I got a hair in my eye. That's annoying. Oh, and this is gonna be the last song on the album. Ah. Ah. Yep. Okay, so I see what the problem is there. I am doing the handle submit thing, and that is incorrect. There we go. And yeah, Cyber Olive Tree, thank you for the follow. Thank you for that follow, Schmill, just last night. I appreciate that too. Thank you for coming in after I rated Bunny Bites. So yeah, let me get more music going. Do we want something chill or crunchy? Hmm. Here we go. This one's good. It's a good mix of both. Oh, this is like an intro song though. We'll skip the intro song. Okay, so the part that we got to do is we have this handle submit, and in here, Okay, so on submit, keyword lens response is actually what we want that to come back with. Actually, yeah, no, the form shouldn't be worrying about this. The form doesn't care. Yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah, this should not go in there. All right, so let's try this. We go create a new one. Boo. Blah, blah, blah. Create. It's lens ID. Okay, cool. So that was a good thing there. All right, if we run it. Okay, yeah, no, that feels pretty good. Okay, so let me think about this some more. I think there's something we could do here with like the whole a few seconds ago. That's like the longest it's going to be. Maybe a few minutes ago would be slightly longer. That's another thing. This pending events value isn't updating. Yeah. All right. So let's do that first. All right. So pending events. It's actually kind of the same as queued events, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. So, what does the pending events value actually mean? Now, wait, why did I comment this whole thing? So we don't want to run update keyword lens result. Yeah, no, I see what's going on here. Keyword lens results. Oh, shit. Hold on. No, this is the wrong thing. That is the wrong place. So we definitely got to make sure that's still working. So yeah, we actually broke that functionality. All right, so on lens status update. So if we set that to queued events, right, we can refresh and we're good there. Then I click run. Okay. I think there's more to do, but that works. I don't think we need that. All right, and then this is the next step. So yeah, this is coming from the keyword lens result component that we have below. And this happens when we update the red status, right? Nothing happens because we didn't update that. That should probably stay the same. So let me double check. Do we still allow all of this? And it looks like no, we got rid of that method. Yeah, so we broke that. And yeah, what's up, Kenny? How you doing? All right, so we want to update keyword lens as well. All right, so update here. We take in not that. Oop. All right, so update keyword lens result params is there. Okay, that should be good. All right, that looks good. Another reason that didn't show up, and it's because we don't have it over here. Cool, so that got picked up. Okay, so there we go. So then we head back to here, and instead of new status, So let's go back and edit this just to get a fresh perspective. Right, we see it's empty. Is our red unread updating at all? I don't know if that's updating, and that's probably something we need. That is not updating. Aha. Hold on, let me reply to this. Hold on, I'll type this up for everyone. Right, so right, like we posted this thing like, hey, are there any other ignored providers that people are doing, blah blah blah. And I just wanted to let them know that, you know, for what it's worth, Crusoe was far smaller of a spike compared to the others. Yeah. So, I mean, I do want to point out they were actually like way, way better than GMI Cloud and Novita were, right? But it was still a larger spike than I would want, right? It was getting up there around like 800 to 1,000 when we should have been around like 1 to 200. So I think that's part of it. But yeah, I like the fact that they're paying attention to this stuff. All right, so far, crickets from GMI Cloud. Both Crusoe and Novita have responded. So that right there, huge. I would happily consider going back to, you know, like re-enabling those after some time. But yeah, okay, so as far as being able to update status, that looks like we're launched there. Let's test it. And yeah, no, I really like it. You know, I'm upset that they overused tokens or whatever, but I like it when a company's paying attention to that stuff. Even if you had to call them out first to get something to happen. Whatever. Okay, so we got a 422 Sad Panda. It's called Neo-Brutalism. I will point out, that's the name of the style. This is the library I'm using, but this library is abandoned by the creator. So at this point, you should probably check out Retro UI. This is at least still maintained. Yeah, no worries. I think it's cool. I'm not a fan of the shadow moving up, right? Like, at least there, the hover goes down. Yeah, like, I would probably change just a little bit of it to make it better. Yeah, no, it's a very well done repo, right? Like, and Neo-Brutalism's good too. It's just, I don't know, there's just some like slight aesthetic things that I'd want to fine tune. Okay, so here's one thing. On status update, we await. Yep, I like that. Cool. All right, so now let's think about what's going on here. It's complaining. It's saying unknown value ID. But why? Something's up here. Oh, wait, I know. Yeah. It's because this would be ID. Yep, no. Yeah, now I understand why. Yeah. Nope. Totally makes sense. Yeah, it's because of the pathing. But that means that in here, this is going to be just ID. So now I think we'll be totally good. Right. Yep. Got to stop and restart the server, though. I don't know if we need to rebuild. I don't think we did. But we did, yeah, every time we modify that metadata, we do have to stop and restart the server. Because it's like a build time or compile time macro, which means it doesn't recur. All right, so now this one, 500, sad panda. No function clause matching. All right, what part are they complaining about that on? They're saying that is at line. Actually, they're not saying. Oh, there it is. Yeah. 231. Oh, because it would just be nil. Right, because change set's no longer there. Right, so we'll launch that back up. Oh, that would be it. Right. So we're getting the lens result, but we're getting the event content too. Mm. So then if we run this, or not run, sorry, let's just refresh to be sure. Active communities, mark as red. Error. What? There it is. Okay, so yeah, keyword lens ID, like all that stuff that needs to be validated. Okay. Shit. Okay, so that's what that is. Yeah, it needs to be. This needs to be keyword event ID, not lens event ID. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Lens event ID is just a mistake everywhere. Pretty sure. Okay, so then let's double check this. We do have lens event ID in one place, and this should just be keyword event ID. Okay, cool. Let me get more music going. What are we thinking? Oh, a new album from Thomas Barandon. Let's give it a shot. We might have listened to this before. I can't remember. But yeah, what's up there, WebDev2? How you doing? What are you up to? Hmm. I just had a crazy idea. So I have this sausage I need to cook before it goes bad, you know. My theory, right? I've got hot dogs still. I could take a hot dog and wrap it in the sausage, and then I could bread and deep fry the sausage. So you've heard of a Scottish egg, right? What about a Scottish hot dog? I really want to try it. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I think it could be good. I think it could be really good. I could see caramelized onions being pretty good on it too. Or even like, nah, caramelized onions is probably the move. I was gonna say like even crispy onion could be good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot. I am very interested in how this turns out. I like that idea. Sometimes you just end up having strokes of genius. All right, so hold on. What broke this time? What? So wait a minute. This should definitely be castable. Oh, hold on. I know what's up. I think I know what's up. Right, we basically just needed to pluck those props. And there's probably a cleaner way of doing this, right? If Brainless were here, he'd know. But we could just look it up. Oh, but the reason we can't do that is because we need to cast it as a struct. Yeah, never mind. All right, so we have to do it the way I'm doing. Never mind. Right, right. All right, so here's the thing. It actually did work, though. So now that item is not going to be showing, which is fine. But then let's do this. All right, problem solved. Cool. So we got that part. Let's make sure we can undo these. Oh, but we didn't get an update to that value. So we mark as unread. The red value is not updating. Song's a bit too atmospheric. We'll give another song a try. I feel like the last one was good, though. It's almost like they recorded it for a movie soundtrack or something. Where are we calling increment totals? Something doesn't feel right here. So that value increments just fine. It's just not subtracting from the other. Yeah, this just doesn't feel right. Okay, so this is when we update an event. Yeah, I just think increment totals is broken. Let's double check and make sure that's the case for when we're not doing this either. So if I do that and we mark it as red, goes away from that list, but it's not incrementing that value. So then let me just try this one more time. We go here. Okay. Yeah, so when we were writing this function, we were not looking at the logic properly. Okay. I'm so curious how we even let that stand for so long. This aggression will not stand, man. All right, so this is kind of some sleepy time music, but I don't know. I like it so far. Okay, hold on. Yeah. So there's still a thing. Like we're incrementing the one. But we're not decrementing the other. The total stays the same. There we go. All right. Yep, that works for me. So that was like a tangential bug, but yeah, still needed to be done. Marking these things as red works. Yeah, okay. So let's commit what we got there. Ooh, I like this song. So then we rerun the dev server. I was not expecting a song this crunchy. Wow. So we're not totally done. I just wanted like a cleaner context while we try and fix some other bugs. So the other bugs I'm currently concerned with, right? We're not getting new events to be rerun. Or we're not getting new events to run through OpenRouter. So why? And then also, kind of wanted to look at how many credits we got left. All right, we only used 7. So yeah, we've got a decent choice here. Yeah, we'll stick with the 120B. I do think we could crank it down to the 20B version of OSS or GPT OSS, and that would cut our usage cost in half. Someone reached out for a coffee chat. About what? Like, I don't know. Yeah, not sure. Very interesting. Whatever. Like they didn't give any context about the point. Speaking with people at the intersection of product engineering and customer success. Okay. All right. Whatever. All right. So yeah, where do we want to go debug this? And oh, we're gonna have to fix this anyway. We were missing some stuff. Ooh, this song sounds good. Oh, it's an extended version of the intro song. Oh, very cool. Hold on. So we want this back up. All right, so this is a backend problem. Dude, this song's sick. What's up, Bald Bites? How you doing? Hold on, let me send a quick message to my brother. Sorry. Let me get another elm going. I just need to see what my brother's up to. Might be able to visit him on Sunday night, and I didn't even think about it. All right, there we go. Okay, so quick question: can somebody the smarter ones explain to you why fetch priority high on a video doesn't work in Google Lighthouse? It still flags as unoptimized, lowest contentful paint. I don't. At the end of the day, a 100 Lighthouse score is not nearly that important, right? Like making that number a goal ceases to make the number valuable. Instead, just concentrate on the things that really matter. And I would bet that you're probably fine. And technically, hold on, I would think you probably want the video to not be a high priority though, right? Like if you want the lowest contentful paint, hold on, wait. I'm trying to remember what LCP actually stands for. I might be thinking of something different. Let me double check. Largest contentful paint. Yeah, got it. Largest. Yeah. I was thinking, I don't know why lowest was what I was thinking. Yeah. So it's a hero video, sure. But what I'm getting at though is like, does it matter that much? Like honestly, if I were you, I'd be lazy loading the video. I'd just have an image in the background and then lazy load it like after it loads, right? After the page is like settled. That's personally how I'd do it. You know, just get the first frame of the video, set that as your background image, and then lazy load the video and replace it. Boom. I mean, I just want to say, like, it's about what the user experience is. At some point, I don't think this is a metric that you need to be, like, heavily focusing on. Like, that's why I'm getting at it. Like, that's what I'm getting at when I say making that number a target makes it a bad number. It makes it a bad target. Right? What is the name of that principle? We use it all the time for, like, unit test coverage, right? Yeah, like, as far as, like, the user experience of it goes, dude, an image and then lazy loading the video is definitely, like, the best user experience, right? Especially because you can, like, check for prefers lower motion or whatever on load, and then you just don't even load the video, right? For mobile, maybe you don't load the video either because what use is that? So I don't know. I would actually, like, heavily lean on, like, lazy loading the video. I mean, yeah, there's a fine line to everything. But what is this song doing? Hold on. God, what is the name of that principle though? It's not the Peter principle. It's not the Pareto principle. When a metric becomes a target, Goodhart's law. That's it. So yeah, just the Lighthouse score is absolutely Goodhart's law. Safari Mobile will enforce a play for a video on first website visit, so hero video is bad no matter what. Well, that's a good point too. Yeah, I mean, I would just say like for mobile, you shouldn't be loading a video. Like you should just absolutely not be loading video on mobile. It's just better for your users, right? Like saving their data if they're on, you know, if they're on cell network, saving like the rest of like the Wi-Fi connection for everyone else if they're on public Wi-Fi. Like there's just so many reasons to not load heavy video on mobile. So I would definitely focus on that part for sure. The new INP metric. I don't remember that one. What does INP stand for? Okay. Yeah, I would still say on mobile, like, there's no point to a video on mobile, in my opinion. In fact, I would be annoyed seeing a video on mobile. Like, why are you wasting bandwidth? But that's me. I'm a dev. So yeah, like, the client requires it, then you got to do it, even if they don't understand how bad it's harming the experience. But yes, I just want to point this out. Anytime someone brings up Lighthouse and like, oh no, our Lighthouse score isn't a full 100. Oh my God, right? Goodhart's law. The full 100 is never the goal. It's a recommendation. Interaction to next paint. I spent around 10 years after high school as a snowboard bum. So I've worked food service. I've worked like as a janitor. I've worked in the terrain park at ski resorts. I've worked in the rental shop. That's the majority of it. A lot of food service. I worked at Target before that, you know, like in high school. Oh, interesting. Like while I was a snowboard bum? No, no, no. I made like a Flash website for a friend because I did some Flash stuff in high school because I'm old. I did some WordPress sites for some friends. I did a couple Magento sites. Those were towards like the end of my career. But yeah, I did some ActionScript and Flash stuff back in high school. So yeah, my first or second summer at Mount Hood, had a friend who was starting a clothing company and made their website using Flash, and it's a terrible, terrible, terrible thing. I'll never do it again, especially now. But I'll never make a website that's that like animation and graphic heavy. I don't know. It's just yeah, that's how things were back then, at least. Yeah, yeah. Flash is dead, but you can still, right? What's the quote from? What's the quote from Knight's Tale? Committing the oldest sins in the new ways. Right? Like, dude, just because Flash is dead doesn't mean you can't commit the same exact sins of Flash. All right? The oldest sins in new ways. Yeah, no, Flash was a great experience. I actually, I still, like, for a long time preferred Flash for when I was, like, tracing SVGs and stuff like that. It was just a far better experience to trace stuff into Vector using Flash over Illustrator. The shortcut keys were just so much better. So yeah, interesting. Hold on. Doesn't this guy, like, from a distance look like Rocks? Rocks codes? That is totally Rocks in, like, 15 years. That is definitely Rocks in 15 years. Holy shit, dude. I didn't know Rocks was a time traveler. Huh. You don't see Rocks in that? What? Come on. Hold on. When his hair is a little more wild. Like this one, if it were flipped. Dude, that's Rocks for sure. That's Rocks. Come on, no way. Hold on, hold on. Elements. We'll just go body and we will just transform. And 45. No, no, no. We want 180. I think it's rotate Z I was looking for. Nope, not Z. I wanted X. That's it. Yeah, I wanted X. No? All right, there we go. That is definitely Rocks. Oh, man. Interesting. Anyway, hold on. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, you're an idiot. That's why I was like, hold on, now I got to read this. Okay. Hold on. It's fucking rocks. Okay, that's funny. Is it maybe Rox's dad? Is Rox's last name Wagner? I'm pretty happy with it. I'm into it. This one's even closer. All right, that was fun. What was I even doing? No, I remember. Yeah, we've got a bug. The bug that we are tracking. And honestly, you know what? It's about 5 o'clock. I could have a beverage. Oh, and Code Girl. Yeah, what's for dinner? Code Girl, you might be really amazed by this. I'm actually really proud of this like thought that I had. I think I'm also a little sad that I'll never have a thought as genius as this ever again. But here it is. I have some sausage I need to use up, right? Like, you know, the tube of sausage where, like, you know, it's like you bust it out and it's like patty and you can make patties out of it kind of thing. I have some sausage I need to use up. I have some hot dog buns and hot dogs I need to use up. I'm considering taking the hot dog, which is already cooked, so that's fine. I don't need to worry about, like, the center temperature of it. I'm thinking about taking the hot dog and wrapping, like, you know, molding sausage around it, and then breading it and deep frying it. We're going to call it a Scottish hot dog. I know. Yeah, I'm actually really proud of it. Yeah, yeah, you're going to have to deep fry it, obviously. Yeah, yeah. It sounds extremely healthy, for sure. Yes, chili dogs yesterday were fine. No, I didn't try them with cheese because the thing of cheese that I had was more colorful than it should have been. Very pretty greens. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could have done American cheese on top. That would have been fine. I didn't think about that. I should have done American cheese. I definitely should have done some American cheese. Shit. That would have been perfect, actually. I didn't even think about it. Well, next time. Maybe I need to get one of those, like, torches, though, so I can, like, roast the top of it. You know, like, Caramelize the cheese. All right, so the big problem that we have right now is in the matcher here. Right, we want to see this like running lens stuff. Here's something I'm going to do. I need to sign up for like a throwaway Blue Sky account. You need motivation to code a collection page. Can somebody slap you in the right direction to kick you off? What do you mean by a collection page? You mean like an index kind of page that shows like a list of a bunch of different things? Yeah. Yes, like an index page. But okay, so if it's pure e-commerce, like are you not using a framework? I guess it depends on the kind of e-commerce. Like are you doing like B2C? So I'm curious why you're self-coding. Right? Like I'm sure you got a good reason. Now I get that. I'm actually like questioning though, right? That's what you get. That's what you get when you got me here. But okay, so hold on. Let me do this. Oh wait, do I already have a Blue Sky account? Can I switch? Oh, and I know Greg, don't I? Greg looks really familiar. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, he used to be at Vonage. That's right. Yes. All right. That's why he looks familiar. This guy does too. Okay, so, profile. I thought, oh, is this how we would do it? Yes, I could switch to Messijo. Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't remember what that password is. Fuck. No, but I think there's a major reason why you should consider like why are you building the e-commerce stuff from scratch? And I'm sure you have a good reason. Is it just for learning purposes? Is it for your portfolio? The answer is because you can. All right, have fun. Good luck. That's fine. But good luck. Wait, are there people actually following this account? It says I have 3 followers. I don't see any others. Weird. All right, so hold on. Let me do this again. But yeah, I mean, do whatever you want. Just saying. I don't know, man. I think reinventing those wheels is usually a bad idea. Unless you have a good reason. There's way more to it than just HTML and CSS. That's why I don't think you should be building it from scratch. Right? Like, what's the age-old quote? It's maybe less true these days, but it used to be way more true, right? Linux is only free if your time is worthless. Same thing with a custom e-commerce tool. So it's Shopify. Everything else happens server-side, besides some toggles for a drawer on the filter. Okay, so you are using a framework. That framework is Shopify. I wasn't necessarily just talking about the front end part. I count Shopify as an e-commerce framework. Yes. For sure. In the same way that you could happily count hosted Magento as an e-commerce framework. Right? Hosted Medusa, hosted like any e-commerce platform. As long as you're using the platform, sure, man. Yeah, like platform is probably a better word, but framework fits, you know? So yeah, okay. I thought you were building like all of the e-commerce from scratch. I would have considered that a massive mistake. But yeah, just consuming Shopify? Yeah, sure. Okay. And then the front end part? Sure. As long as it's all going through server side, what's it called, and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, you're good. Bald Bites, let me just put it this way. You'd be surprised what people come in here saying sometimes. You'd be really surprised. So just wanted to throw that out there. I misunderstood. I get it now. Yeah, totally. I've done enough e-commerce in the past that I know that e-commerce is not a simple problem to solve, right? And it's why Shopify is a multi-billion-dollar business, because it's not simple. Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I do think Medusa is pretty solid. It's definitely not at the same level as something like Magento, but Magento is also its own beast. And I guess Magento isn't like the name of it anymore. It's just called Adobe Commerce, right? But tomato, tomato. Ooh, Macy. Yeah, we don't have a watch time command. That would be kind of cool. I'm sure you could like roughly equate your channel points to a watch time. How many channel points you got? Hold on, let me send a message to Acorn real quick. Because at Seattle JS, they're looking for someone to hop on a panel about AI stuff. So yeah, it's a lot easier than like giving a talk and stuff. So yeah, let me just reach out to Acorn real quick. Coffee? Yeah, yeah. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm just making sure, copying and pasting. And let me double check this. Okay. So here's one more thing. Okay. You were wondering if you've used this account before to watch me? You've been following since 2023, so the answer is probably yes. The last time you were here was 10/27/2023. So you definitely have. I'm actually planning on pouring a whiskey right now, actually. But one second, let me do this other thing too. And yeah, sorry, getting distracted, but trying to help Seattle JS out a bit. Okay, So, the thing we wanted to do, right? We're gonna make some ghosty comments and then delete them. Damn, this album's killing it. All right. So the thing here is then. So is the user complaining about Ghosty or reporting a bug specifically with Ghosty itself? Ignore other tools. And we're getting a false value. And it looks to me like it landed into the database just fine. All right, so then we go all the way down to the basement. Lens result is run the lens if lens result is true. We create the lens result, and that's not actually what we want to do. Nah. We actually want to do that. Yeah, so that's why it wasn't working. That's because it wasn't matching. Okay. So that should solve that problem. We probably still want to queue it up in Oban rather than just running the lens. I think that would be the smart move there. Yep. All right, so we'll do that. Let me dump this stale whiskey in water, and we'll pour a fresh one. And I'll get more music going first, though. And yeah, I also got to pee. So, BRB, give me a sec. So I do believe, yeah, we fixed that issue. I don't know why I was thinking that we only wanted to do it when it was true, but that's definitely not the case. Alrighty. So yeah, instead of run lens, like, yeah, we see it working here. We see the create, but honestly, we can just queue the lens. All right, so we do that, and then this is over in the lens controller. So then we don't even need to do the task thing because we're just queuing this, and then they're running in parallel anyway. And yeah, grumpy beanie guy. How you doing, talented? I appreciate you. And I missed your comment at the end yesterday. Oh, you're taking the headphones off, so you gotta go. That was a good one, too. That was a good one, too. Ooh, talented. Did you hear what I'm planning on making for dinner? I've got 2 hot dogs I need to use up, and I've got some sausage I need to use up as well. The sausage is like the kind that's like in the plastic tube, and you can make patties out of it and stuff. I'm going to take the hot dogs, which are already cooked, so that's nice and easy. I'm going to wrap the hot dogs, right? Like mold sausage around it. Then flour, egg and milk dredge, flour, and deep fry. I'm going to call it a Scottish hot dog instead of a Scotch egg. I think it's a good plan. Yeah. I'm really happy I thought about that. Most hot dogs are pre-cooked. You know that, right? Like almost all hot dogs are pre-cooked. Commercially sold hot dogs are fully cooked during manufacturing, also often by steaming or smoking. Yeah, you just warm them up and you know you won't die. Besides the fact that you're eating anuses. No, it's just trimmings usually. I'm sure an anus or two makes it in every once in a while, though. Cost of doing business. Exactly. All right, so we'll delete post. Ooh, UI bug. It should update that total when we delete one from this page. Come on. That's just bad design. I'm kidding. I'm sure it's fine. right, so I think this is the first time I've watered down the old Fitzgerald. I can't remember, but taste test time. Yeah, that is very, very nice watered down. I'll be back in a bit. Got a call with a customer that paid you $15K to do easy work. That was the one you were talking about previously, right? Hell yeah, dude. More stuff on a different project. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome, dude. That was the one with like thousands of documents or whatever. Yeah. So enjoy your call. We'll see you back here in a bit. No big deal. That is awesome, dude. So basically, you're getting all of that 200K. They shouldn't have told you that number. They shouldn't have told you that number. Yeah, exactly. It might be closer to like 150K because you'll spend 50K on like AI BS. I know, bummer. I know, exactly. What's 50K between friends? Okay, so we did fix that one bug. We are now parallelizing two, so it goes into Oban for us, which is good. So let's just run this to completion, just to be sure. What are some of the other steps we wanted to tackle? Yeah, the fact that that was such an easy fix for the matcher is actually a good thing. I know there were... Okay, yeah. So, other stuff we got to do is make sure the user has budget for this. All right, so then Small Knight, what's your comment? You think you have to open an Atlassian support ticket, but you really do not want to deal with. Sounds like a job for an AI tool, right? Missing endpoints that should be there? Oh, interesting. That's not good. So suppose you have an organization where customers come from and you want to make some custom fields for stuff like what type of organization are they? You can do that with the UI, but there's no such API method to retrieve them. Interesting. Wait, so 3D Factor, what do you mean by top mentions? Like, no, this is the lens, right? We have the lens activated specifically to find people complaining about it. Like, that's the whole point. So that's what the purpose of lenses are. If I turn the lenses off, we see everything that everyone's posted, right? So yeah, 5 minutes ago, someone posted something chill. No big deal. Wait, I thought we fixed that bug, though. We did not fix that bug. That is a front-end one. Let's go do that. We fixed it in the keyword lens result, but we did not fix it elsewhere. One second. I did not. And I don't really know a way to do that without some like heavy BS. Custom beanie with their logo on the front? Yeah, I'm really particular about my beanies. What I think would be even better is if they made like the little magnets that you can attach to stuff, right? I think some magnets would be good because then I could just take the Get Kraken logo and put it on every beanie. And then I don't need like a beanie for every color, you know? But yeah, I'm very particular about the beanies I wear. Like, they gotta fit just right, you know? Which is why I'm actually kind of bummed. I really appreciate the gesture from Andrus, the Coolify guy. But it's just, the beanie's like too thick and it's too tall and it's not the right fit. I feel bad about that. But I treasure the gift. So, you know, I'm a collector. And honestly, I could see that being like a cool little micro business, right? Like making beanies for tech company swag. You know, like just better beanies. Thought a beanie wasn't a beanie if it has the fold. Neff calls it the fold beanie. Right? Like that's literally the name of it, the Neff fold beanie. So I don't know if that matters. I don't know if it counts. I don't think it's a big deal. All right, cool. So we fixed that at least. Maybe a British thing. Yeah, that's possible. Well, I mean, a woolly has to be made of wool, doesn't it? I swear that's got to be part of the rules, right? I wouldn't trust Grok with anything. Hell no. And yeah, do we know anyone here in the Seattle area? Like, is there anyone in chat in the Seattle area? We're looking for people that use AI quite a bit to maybe talk on a panel at Seattle JS. I mean, small night. At least it worked. That was pretty quick, too. That's some solid support. It's a UK Australian term? Got it. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. All right, so yeah, what I want to do here, it's not going to be in match and snippet. It's going to be in Oban. And it's the lens worker. In here, yeah, let me explain what we're working on. So we are working on Messijo. Oh, no, it's project. So the idea is people talk about your product on social media, right? Blue Sky, Hacker News, Lobsters so far are the platforms we support. How do you get notified when they're talking about that if they don't tag you? So we can do things to comb those platforms for keywords that you care about. Because, you know, you might want to actually be notified on something that isn't even your product, but it's maybe like related to your product, so you can slide into the DMs or the thread with, you know, hyping up your product or something, right? And there's various reasons why you'd want to listen for this stuff. So, boom, we do like a basic regular expression match on all of the messages coming from those three platforms. The feature we're working on now is called lenses, because you may still want to like match on the same keyword, ghosty here, but do we want it to be something that is support related? Like maybe we could set up a notification to notify our support staff to engage rather than like us having to middleman that interaction, right? So then support could be like, oh, hey, you know what? My ghosty shell froze for weeks. Oh, do we want to have this in like our docs or something? Like, hey, you know, since we're reloading config, you may want to be very cognizant of the things that you're loading, and maybe lazy loading is a good idea, blah, 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 something, right? You know, here you go. Here's another. Ghosty has a really annoying bug where cycling through a Windows tabs causes the Windows height to incrementally shrink. If Ghosty had support staff, they could get notified on this, and they can go create an issue for it directly, even if the user doesn't want to. And is that really what Palantir does? I was not aware that that's what Palantir did. I thought Palantir was like a security company. Palantir crawls whatever sources you give it, and then once data is collected, it analyzes it. Oh, really? Oh. Interesting. So then it's up to you to like glue the stuff that goes in there? Interesting. And then real quick, so hold on. It aggregates social media, yep. Searches for the keywords as they come in. It's not doing like a later fetch or something, right? And then, yes, we put it into a dashboard, but we also have the idea of notifications. And notifications could be a Slack channel, a Discord channel, email, or a webhook. There's all sorts of ways that we can then just pass this on without you having to log into our dashboard. but you can also just use our dashboard if you want to. Running the notifications through MCP? No, we're not. I'm curious how that works. Like, what do you mean? If you're talking about model context protocol, I'm not sure how that's relevant. If you're talking about the master control program, yes. You're going to make a webhook that posts on keywords so you can post recursively. And that's fine, Bokanon. You'll hit your limit as far as like the billing goes anyway, so I'm not worried about that. All right, on the free tier, you'll get 100 events. I don't care. Oh, and I do think we want to add webhooks to the pre-seed tier, but I don't think we'll do webhooks for the trial tier. So you're going to have to pay me money if you want to do the webhook thing. Now, hold on. What the fuck is Razor Ava? We're not going to get audio from it. Yeah, it's just Alexa with a funny avatar. No, thank you. I don't want to imprison humans in a jar. Yeah, exactly. Man, I actually want to listen to this. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, you can see what audience they're targeting. Woman uses male assistant, guy uses sexy anime waifu. We all know what this is made for. Yep. Yep. All right, so this last song on the album, it's kind of a slower one. Let's find something else. Yeah, what happens to the little human if you break him out? I think you kill the human. Partner up with Tamagotchis for the avatar? Maybe. Yeah, exactly. 3D factor. It's a surveillance device. Like like Siri, like Alexa. You love the idea of a 3D model avatar, though? Think it's clever? That's fine. Voice mode is the way forward, though. Type and speak, and you are doing two things at once. People are notoriously bad at doing two things at once. Yeah. Right? Like, I'm almost positive we've all done this where you're like reading while you're typing, and then you say the word that you read just recently instead of like the word that you wanted to say because the wires cross in your brain. Yeah, people are really bad at that. Sure, man, go for it. Do whatever you want. I would bet money that you're not actually multitasking as well as you think you are. And then, real quick, hold on, let me catch back up. Nerds were dreaming of these than Star Wars and Blade Runner. However, we're nowhere near proper holograms yet. Exactly. You'll take the money. LOL. You think it helps? Wait, what money? Oh, the bet. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like you can think all you want. I'd be really curious about the difference between just switching tasks. You know, like have you actually saved any time versus just switching to do the other task real quick and then jumping back? I don't. That's fine. I just don't believe you. Just being honest. Just because it feels faster doesn't mean it is. No, my point though, eat code is the time spent switching from your code editor to your browser just to enter a tweet. How much time really is that saved, right? Versus the time to think about the thing you're going to say and saying it out loud. No, that's what I'm saying though. So like you could leave voice mode on and do that, or you could save the time of just switching task, right? Like I do not believe that you're actually doing both exactly at the same time. You're either thinking about the code you're writing or you're saying the tweet that you want to type or that you want to send. And that's fine, but I just don't believe that you're capable of composing a good tweet via speech and typing some coding stuff at the exact same time, right? You're going to be context switching no matter what. Like, I don't think you're truly doing these two things in parallel. If anything, it's cooperative scheduling. Right? It's still a single-threaded operation. No, that's not what I'm saying, Ahmed. Like, I'm saying I don't believe that he is doing both concurrently at the exact same times. I just don't think so. I don't think that's actually happening. And when you're listening, you're working, you're not listening that well. There's plenty of studies that show people don't actually like record and memorize things the same way when they're like listening to a podcast while they work. Right? You're getting like bits and chunks, and the bits and chunks you get is when your brain is resting from the thing you were doing on the other side. We're not actually that good at that kind of like parallelization, right? All I'm getting at is you have a single threaded device here. There is a background thread, but the background thread is not doing what you're talking about, right? The background thread can do stuff, but your conscious, forethought, like the thread that is actually conscious, that's single threaded, man. It just is. You are not properly parallelizing the tweet that you're dictating and the code that you're writing, or the thing you're listening to and the code you're writing. You're only picking up on bits and pieces in between the thing that you're like thinking about. Now, I believe 100% in the diffuse thought process, but that is not being activated for any of these things. That sounds like a weird non sequitur. Once again, I do not believe you are properly parallelizing these two tasks. You're just cooperatively scheduling work on one versus the other alongside each other, right? Yeah, that's what I was getting at. So I think I win that bet. I think I just won that bet. One second, I gotta reply to this thing. Okay. Do I think neo-brutalism will take over material design soon? I mean, material design is pretty dead, isn't it? I don't even think Google uses it anymore. So Ahmed, you can practice and become better at parallelization. Parallelization. I disagree on that. I don't think that's actually true. Right? Like you're really only capable of focusing on one thing at a time. You can you can actually learn how to switch tasks quicker, right? And that's where like the scheduling is happening, right? Like a compiler or not compiler, like a CPU, right? Like JavaScript. You can be really efficient at just like grabbing a task as it's ready, but your focused like thought, nah, man, is still that single run loop. You can only accomplish so many tasks within that loop. And they're all happening sequentially. But that's where the idea of diffuse thought processes happen, right? So think about like sending requests to another server or whatever, right? Sending those requests to another server is like the diffuse thought process, right? So your brain can do these things kind of background, right? And singing and playing guitar at the same time, I would say those are actually just the same task. Right? I would actually say that those are the same task. I'm talking like true multitasking. I'm not talking about like the thing that is basically the thing. I'm talking about like, yeah, play guitar and do your taxes at the same time. Yeah. And that's what I'm getting at, Bokanon. So, yes, technically, if you're bad at both, or not both, but like doing both at the same time, you can get better at that, and then it becomes the same task. Right? Yeah, that's the kind of the same point, right? Like, well, I got two hands typing on this keyboard. Is that two tasks? No, it's not. Now that we're on taxes, oh no. I don't know if I like where this is going. So Ahmed, I would still say that is cooperative scheduling because you're not actively doing something every moment of driving either, right? And I think we've all had plenty of times where, yes, you may be on speakerphone, which is totally legal and fine, but your driving actually got worse because of it, right? Because you're not actually multitasking very well. Like you're just cooperatively scheduling, and the moment you're doing this other thing, right? Like talking, you are making worse decisions with the driving thing, right? Oh, did you forget your turn signal because you were in the middle of a sentence? Stuff like that. That's what I'm getting at. I think it is still cooperative scheduling rather than true multitasking. Driving is subconscious. I don't think that's necessarily true. Driving is still a conscious thing. But there is something to the idea of it is closer to subconscious than other things, maybe. I don't know. I still think it's a conscious thing, but because it's so rote, it's not something that you record actively, like as a memory, which is why you can drive for miles and be like, oh shit, what did I just do? No, I don't think it's muscle memory, Ahmed. I don't think it's muscle memory. I disagree. You are consciously doing all these things, but because it's so repetitive and mundane, your memory just simply doesn't like record it for later. It's like when you get shit-faced, right? When you get like blackout drunk. Were you actually not actively doing anything during that time, or did your brain just forget to record it? And that's the phenomenon of being able to drive all the way home from work and forget that you even did it. Yeah, so I would just say that's a separate thing, right? You are still actively driving. It is not a passive thing. Your brain recording it can become or make it feel like a passive thing. User delusion. Every memory you can pan a camera around? I don't know if you can. Like, how are you panning this camera around? I disagree. Let me put it this way. The camera actually recorded all of it. It's like the 360 camera, but it's not a full 360. Right? It's your peripheral gets recorded with it, sure. But it's only as far as like your eyes will see. And even then at that point, the thing to remember is that memories are a fabrication. Recalling a memory is not actually seeing the exact thing that happened. And that's why testimony, right? Like eyewitnesses are bad evidence. Right? Memories are actually very fickle. So I don't know if I would count panning a memory as like you recorded all this. No, your brain's just creating this stuff. If you think you can pan the memory, you can, but I doubt you're actually accurate. You can view yourself from different points of view? No. That is, you are creating that. That is not actually real. You could have had some schmutz on your face and it didn't get recorded if you didn't know about it. Do you remember if your hair was messy or not? Did you have a cowlick? Yeah, so like, no, all that stuff is you creating this thing around the memory. You're not panning a camera around the memory, though. Yeah. But I just want to say, like, it's not accurate. Just like our assessment of being able to be really good at two things at the exact same time. No, you think you're better or you're capable of both at the same time, but you're just making one of them at least worse. My guess it would be learned behaviors, right? For the same reason that the dude in his like alpha like wolf study thing is completely wrong because the animals were in captivity and they don't behave like wolves behave in nature, right? So yeah, no, it's just learn socially. It's why cats meow differently based upon the country they're from. Right? It's not entirely nature or nurture. It's a combination of everything, right? It's nature and nurture. But real quick, let me get some more water, and I will be right back. If you wake up, then go back to sleep, you always remember them? Yeah, I've noticed that I can like wake up from a dream and then go back to sleep and get right back into the dream. But it's usually not like the exact same dream. But I always found that fascinating. All right, got my water. And yeah, King Goes Gaming, how you doing over on YouTube, Mr. Sir? Didn't mean to leave you hanging. Okay, so the main thing that I want to do right now we've got this happening in the worker here. I know there's like the start button, right? So when we do start, it's going to be on keyword lens controller. And here we are in start, and we're checking to see that we should. Oh, we aren't checking that. Oh no. And then hold on. What didn't you know? What did I miss? Dreams start erasing when light hits the eyes. If you keep your eyes closed, you can write down your dream or dictate it to a recording device. And once you open your eyes, it will slowly erase itself. Interesting. Sounds like a use case for Ava. There we go. We brought it full circle. Nailed it. Nailed it. I do need vitamin D. Damn, good call. Good call. I didn't take any today or yesterday. Yep. I'm stacked with vitamin D for 2 years. What, this? No, this is a small one. I've got a bigger one nearby somewhere. Yeah, I got this one right here. Think I showed a bigger one? No, this is the one I pulled from. This is absolutely the one I pulled it out of. This one had 160. This one has 650. So yeah, if I'm doing a daily, I've got like 3 years worth. Do I think what makes a difference? Vitamin D? Difference to what? Living? Yeah. Yeah, vitamin D is an absolutely essential vitamin. Your bones, like your teeth will start falling out without vitamin D. Your hair will fall out. Like, yeah, it's an essential vitamin. Your heart actually like gets worse. Right? Like your heart gets worse at like electrical shit with less vitamin D. You're more prone to heart attacks and all sorts of shit. Yeah, like, dude, vitamin D is one of the most essential vitamins. It's tricky, though, because it is fat soluble, so it is possible to overdose. Now, it takes a lot to overdose, but it's one of those things that can actually happen over time because it gets stored in your fat. Even just a little bit more than you need every day, if you're doing it every day, it'll add up eventually into way too much. And that's bad for you. So yeah, it's tricky. Like, you know, I would say go get some blood work done and they'll tell you if you're low on vitamin D. And I believe if you live anywhere above like the 40, I think it's like the 47th parallel. Right? So if you're above the 47th parallel, like latitude-wise, you also do not generate vitamin D during the winter. Right? Because the sun is like, not the sun, sorry, the earth is at a tilt where the sun's rays aren't strong enough to trigger the vitamin D creation. So yeah, like if you're above the 47th parallel, I'm guessing it's probably the same for like below the 47th parallel on the other side. Yeah, you should probably be supplementing vitamin D during the winter. Yeah, if you live in Egypt, you're probably fine. Yeah. I mean, how often do you go outside though, Ahmed? Yeah, yeah, if you're in the UK, you're definitely above the parallel. So like during the winter, you should most likely be supplementing. But honestly, get some blood work done first. I'm not your doctor. Make sure you actually need it. All that stuff. And also, I've read that getting your vitamin D measured as someone who is maybe, I'm not sure if Egypt counts, but just anyone with like different skin color, the absorption of sun to generate vitamin D hits differently. So it's one of those things where if you haven't, like if your doctor is not aware and you are African or whatever, right? Like if you have like a darker skin tone, you may actually be getting bad advice because the doctor doesn't know any better. And that's what, at least something someone told me. I can't speak from experience because I am super pale, so I don't know. But I have had someone tell me that before. Like they were African and they were told that they needed vitamin D, and it turns out they didn't. Yeah, yeah. I would just say, like, it's worth going to the doctor and just getting some blood work done. I do not do a yearly checkup. I should. We all should. Honestly, it's a new year. All of our deductibles reset. Oh, wait. If you're in the UK, what's a deductible? Myrtle Beach, your crypto is at break even today. Nice. I'm not fully broken even. I bought in some. I bought some Bitcoin back when it was still at like 110, but I've been like dollar cost averaging. So I'm pretty close to break even, but I'm not there yet. Yeah. I'm 41 right now. I'll be 42 this summer. I definitely need to make it like a yearly thing. So, Humble Lurker, thank you for the lurk, by the way. You live in Latin America, and even there, sometimes you need vitamin D. So just follow the advice and go to the doctor. Yeah. Yeah, just go to the doctor. It's totally worth it. Yeah, I think eventually it'll be back there. I mean, let me double check this. I can look. What is my average? They should tell me somewhere. My average cost for Bitcoin is at 99. I was waiting for it to dip a bit lower, and I still think it can. So I've got an unrealized return of like a grand down. Like, around 15K. I've had worse. Let me get more music on though. But yeah, I still have like I don't like being fully invested, right? I like having a little bit of cash that I can throw at something. So yes, I know that cash is losing value as it sits. Well, technically it's USDC in Coinbase, so I'm getting interest on it still, which is fine. So yeah, I'm okay with it letting it sit there a bit. But I do still think there's a chance for a massive fucking dip in Bitcoin. And I'm planning on, like, I've got a number I'm looking at where it's like, oh, if it hits that, yeah, another 5 grand worth. Ooh, it hits that, another 5 grand worth. I definitely should have been dollar cost averaging more. but I want to have some like dry powder still, you know? I'm fucking up way more on like stock market shit. I pulled everything out because I didn't like the volatility, and I'm just waiting for like the crash that we all know is coming, right? So yeah, I got time to wait that out. As far as stocks, I cashed everything out. So yeah, like that cash is losing value because of inflation for sure. But I don't like the volatility of the market right now. Fuck no. Yeah, I don't know. Eat, cook, repeat. I will not touch anything that Elon touches. As far as like my stock market accounts, I'm in cash. Yeah, my only investments right now, besides 401k, uh, are crypto. I've been planning on getting back in. Put it in TFLO. I don't know what that is. What is TFLO? Government bonds? No, bonds took a hit. Bonds took a major hit recently. And bonds, can you actually do those short term? I thought bonds had like an amount of time that you had to sit with them. So I want to be liquid. That's the whole reason I'm sitting in cash right now. I want to be liquid with it. Because what if I want to buy a house? I could. You know, there's all sorts of reasons. So yeah, I'm okay with it. I know I'm technically losing money due to inflation, but I'm still massively up from previous like investments and then liquidations. Like I'm massively up. Like I've doubled the amount of money that I had in my stock market accounts. I've doubled crypto. I've only spent like real dollars, like 15K on crypto, but I got like 30 in my account, right? Because I doubled up pretty heavy early. So I don't know. This is not financial advice. I guarantee people more savvy with more of an appetite for watching all this shit, like someone else could definitely make more with what I've put in. Twitch star. I don't know how I feel about that one. But yeah, it is dozens of dollars. Yeah, I make around, let's see, let's say we got around 100 subs still. It's like 110, 115 now. Yeah, I'm making anywhere between like 400 and 600 a month from Twitch. That's not bad. I'm okay with it. That's why I want to like set up an actual business for like me as like a creator or whatever, right? Just because I can funnel that money in, I can reinvest it into things for a stream, and it's easier to track that shit than like if I was just funneling it to personal accounts. So I need to like actually do that this year. And then I'll be spending money that I make off of stream onto like other things like, you know, like merchandise, etc. I need to start treating streaming and content creation as an actual business. Even if it's not a profitable one, I need to start treating it that way just for tax purposes and other shit. Because, yeah, like, you know, I'll buy a new lens, I'll buy new lights, I'll buy, like, all sorts of shit. Like, for sure, man. Like, There's an audio interface I want to buy for the Shure SM7B that I got, because none of these other interfaces actually support it well enough. So yeah, like I got like $300 I need to spend on an audio interface for my nice voice acting mic. Keep coming back for no reason. Yeah, exactly. Hold on, wait, is that a reference to the No Reason bit? Have you ever seen that movie, Rubber? Doesn't cash earn interest through the brokerage? I'm not positive. I'd have to double check that. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look. I'm currently on Ally and Fidelity. Yeah, the movie Rubber, The Living Tire. There's a bit at the beginning of the film where like the cop car like knocks over all the chairs. Hey, we could have sat on those. And dude gets out of the trunk, and then he does this like spiel that's so fucking good. Hold on. The Rubber monologue. Right? He just hops immediately out. His name is Lieutenant Chad. What the fuck, dude? Ah, that's so good. In the Steven Spielberg movie, E.T., why is the alien brown? No reason. In Love Story, why do the two characters fall madly in love with each other? No reason. In Oliver Stone's JFK, why is the president suddenly assassinated by some stranger? No reason. Ooh, in the excellent Chainsaw Massacre by Tobe Hooper, why don't we ever see the characters go to the bathroom or wash their hands like people do in real life? Absolutely no reason. Worse, in The Pianist by Polanski, how come this guy has to hide and live like a bum when he plays the piano so well? Once again, the answer is no reason. I could go on for hours with more examples. The list is endless. You probably never gave it a thought, but all great films, without exception, contain an important element of no reason. And you know why? Because life itself is filled with no reason. Why can't we see the air all around us? No reason. Why are we always thinking? No reason. Why do some people love sausages and other people hate sausages? No fucking reason. Honk honk. Come on, don't waste your time explaining that garbage. Let's go. Just a minute. Let me finish. Ladies and gentlemen, the film you are about to see today is an homage to the no reason, that most powerful element of style. When he pours out the water. Dude, that is one of my favorite monologues in any film. It's so fucking good. Yeah, damn right, 3D Factor. Yeah. Were you here when we were creating like the voice acting app? Like my voice acting portfolio? We haven't recorded for it because, yes, I got this nice microphone that I need to actually like wire up and do that shit. Oh, yeah, I actually built like a voice acting portfolio website that I don't think is live yet because we need to record like all the clips for it. But yeah, like, dude, if you catch certain games over on Gaming Stream, I will absolutely do the voices. I will absolutely do the voices. One of my favorite things is when I was playing Disco Elysium for the first time, they hadn't done the full voice acting yet. So there were characters that I was voicing, and then when I went and replayed through it again with the full voice acting, some of my voices were dead on balls accurate. I'm not a voice actor. I'm an aspiring voice actor. I'd love to do it. I don't have anything yet, but I'm slacking, right? Procrastinate? I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. But I do like doing voices. I find it really fun. When we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, like the evil playthrough, my character's like a decrepit old wizard. So here's the thing. I have a hard time like with people seeing me like try and do these voices, because honestly, here's the big thing, like, and most voice actors do this. they contort and change and do weird shit with their faces and bodies just to get like a specific voice. So it's a little weird to see it. But all right. Here is the creepy wizard on the evil playthrough from Baldur's Gate. This is his voice doing the same quote. In the Steven Spielberg movie E.T., why is the alien brown? No reason. In Love Story, why do the two characters fall madly in love with each other? No reason. In Oliver Stone's JFK, why is the president suddenly assassinated by some stranger? No reason. In the excellent Chainsaw Massacre by Tobe Hooper, why don't we ever see the characters go to the bathroom or wash their hands like people do in real life? Okay, so there's a quick excerpt. I'm not going to do the whole thing. But yeah, there's like the creepy wizard voice. I don't know what else to call it. The name I've kind of given it is Herbert. But it's not the same as like Herbert from Family Guy. Yeah. I like voice acting. I think it's fun. One of my favorite things in my family is they're really, really like my dad and my older brother had this game. Oh, a commercial comes on TV. Guess the voice actor. Ooh, is that like Mercedes like 10 years ago? That's John Hamm. Well, hello, officer. Yeah, exactly. Why did you pull me over? I don't think I was speeding. Right? Like, yeah, that'd be fun. I'd be into that. I'd be in jail and in handcuffs very quickly, but yeah, I could do that. Why, no, you don't need to see what's in my trunk. You know, like, yeah, that'd be fun. If I didn't have anything to do, I'd totally do that shit, right? Like, if the rest of my day is totally open and I don't have anywhere to be, all right, voice acting time with the cops. Make sure I record it. It'll go viral. You tried to buy the Morgan Freeman voice actor on Fiverr a few years back. He was getting mad at you because you said his prices were ridiculous. A few $100s for a short clip. And it was at that moment. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't do I'm way worse at like celebrity impressions. Like technically I can do a decent celebrity impression of most celebrity voices if I can hear it and then within like an amount of time do the voice, right? But I can't really do it just off the cuff. Like I need to hear it because I'm more of a mimic than I am like an impressionist. And that was Andy Dufresne. Like, yeah, no, I'd have to hear some quotes, and then maybe I could get ish, like somewhat there. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I should have tried to get into voice acting like 10 years ago. Now it's a really bad time. God, I'm trying to remember what some of the other characters we had were. One second. We'll find it. All right, so what characters did I have? Okay, so we had Herbert, and then we had Tamlin. Hold on. So you want to hear Tamlin do the quote? In the street. Hold on. In the Steven Spielberg movie, E.T., why is the alien brown? No reason. In Love Story, why do the two characters fall madly in love with each other? No reason. In Oliver Stone's JFK, why is the president suddenly assassinated by some stranger? No reason. In the excellent Chainsaw Massacre by Tobe Hooper, why don't we ever see the characters go to the bathroom or wash their hands like people do in real life? Absolutely no reason. Right? Like, so I don't know. Like the cheesy, like, oh, dude, what's this guy trying to sell me kind of voice, right? So yeah, I need to add more characters to this, but yeah, that's kind of the joke. That's kind of like the thing. And then the way that we built this is, yeah, we got Herbert, you know, whatever. We're going to have various like things. Not the timber. No, timber's hard. Yeah, timber's really hard. That's not a bad idea there. Eat, code, repeat. I like that idea. That could be cool. But yeah, the idea is I want to have these like clips, right? Like quotes that each character does. So yeah, there's the, you know, like, yeah, they deserve to die and I hope they burn in hell. Right? Like that's Samuel L. Jackson quote. Yes, they deserve to die and I hope they burn in hell. Right? There you go. That was Herbert. Yeah, they deserve to die. I hope they burn in hell. There you go. Boom, nailed it. Right? So I can just do like the different like versions of each quote. And then like each character has their version of it. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to do that. Yeah, because I'm almost positive that probably violates the terms of like the Voice Actor Guild. Nah, like I'd want to do it proper. And I don't have thousands. I don't know. I definitely got voices I can do. But if we wanted to put a number on it, it's probably no more than 20. Yeah, yes, yeah, they deserve to die, but I hope they burn in hell. Like, I don't know, we can do a bunch of weird shit, right? Like the bad fake German accent. Yeah, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. You know, like, dude. Still griffing, but bad German griffing. I don't know what it is. My eyes water like shit when I do these voices, though. Like, I'm crying on your behalf. That's how cringe they are. And I'm okay with it. But yes, I do like doing voice acting. I do think it is interesting. Like the timbre of my voice really just doesn't change, right? Like trying to make it like higher pitched or lower pitched doesn't actually change it enough. So yeah, like there'd have to be a little bit of post processing for some stuff. But okay, so the thing we're doing. We'll allow that. But yeah, I think we know why that was put under review. And you're dong good. That's very personal. That is very personal. But I agree. Like, damn, dude. Oh, that's funny. The fact that we had to allow that is even funnier. Because now someone can say you're dong and not get flagged. Fuck, what have we done? Do you realize what you've done? Sorry, my friend's a little slow. The town's back that way. Dang good. That'd be way better. Could have went two ways. I think it could have went some other ways too, but they would have been way worse. Right? Dung? Gross. My eyes leaking might be the vitamin D? No, I doubt that. No, I think maybe I don't blink enough, or I'm like, like, I don't know, doing something with my eyes while I do it. I have no idea. I think it's also a bit of like somewhat embarrassment. It is somewhat embarrassing to do these voices in front of people, Like I could do it in a sound booth all day, but just like here on stream, it's weird. You cried a bit too from the laughter when the wizard spoke? There you go, exactly. Have you guys ever seen, and I don't think we'll be able to play it, but hold on. Have you guys ever seen the SpongeBob voice actors live action? Right? So these are the actual voice actors acting out a scene from SpongeBob. I had no fucking idea that Clancy Brown was Mr. Krabs. That's insane. Do you know who Clancy Brown is? He was the Kurgan in Highlander. And he's been in a bunch of shit since then. He was in Buckaroo Banzai. He actually has such a distinctive voice that once you hear his voice, like, you'll recognize it all over the fucking place. This one is actually not his normal voice, but he'll just use his normal voice, and it's just so good in certain roles. Like, I know most people probably hated the game, but in Mass Effect 4 or whatever they called it, like Mass Effect Andromeda, was that it? In that one, he plays your dad, like at the beginning of the game. Like, he's the voice actor for your dad. Like, he's super fucking good. I love the fact that, like, him and Keith David and a whole bunch of people have done a shitload of, like, awesome voice acting roles. I really like that. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, dude, it's fucking cool. Eyes are streaming because I'm using light mode on Reddit. I just, honestly, Eat Code Repeat, I noticed that you mentioned that you haven't been getting enough vitamin D, so I'm just trying to give you some sun. And you mentioned that you're British, so yeah, you're pale enough that you're probably getting vitamin D from just like from the screen. You're welcome. Touche. Okay, make your jokes, Mr. Jokey Joke Maker. If it was a CRT, you actually could get some vitamin D with some radiation. Yeah, LCDs, no such luck. Yeah. Whatever. Hold on, let me just do one more thing. Welcome back, talented Mr. Sir. You actually missed a really, really, really good bit of sidetracking. No, I wasn't yelling, but I think your partner still would have been bummed because the voice I was doing was super fucking creepy. Like, talented, have you ever been on gaming stream when I was doing like some of my voices for various characters? I feel like you might have been there over on gaming before. Okay, that makes sense. All right, touche. Well, yeah. Like as an example, I mentioned that when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Acorn and Algo and Robotic Head, like the voice I was doing for my character, who was like, he was like the super fucking evil character. I forget the name of it, right? But he was like a decrepit old man. He talks a little bit like this, and he's kind of creepy. So yeah, I was doing that a bit. We read through a monologue from Rubber in that voice. Fucking nailed it. But yeah, I think that would have been triggering to your partner in a totally different way. So I at least wouldn't have been grumpy beanie guy, right? I would have been creepy old man voice beanie guy. I don't even know what that would have been. Right? Creepy old man voice beanie guy. There you go. Boom. Nailed it. You just agreed to be employed part time again? Ooh. There you go, talented. She'll just keep adding words to it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, talented. Right? And like your thing is the voicemail thing or whatever, right? Like the business line thing, yeah? So like you've been self-employed for fucking ever and you just agreed to be an employee again? Weird. Yeah, the phone services thing. Yeah, I'm just double checking, making sure. Like and trying to remember, yes, phone services, but oh, that's right. You make the Twilio wrapper. I'm kidding. Like it's more than that. But yeah. Um yeah. The Twilio wrapper. I don't know. I gotta solidify these things in this terrible fucking memory. It's actually a really good one, so the fact that I keep forgetting that's on me. That's on me. Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit of variety. Like, variety is the spice of life. Like, working on your own project, even if it's profitable, you got to do something else from time to time, you know? I totally get that. I totally get that. Ooh, okay. So, real quick, everyone, we did just see something yesterday as we were going through stuff. And yes, I know I'm getting sidetracked. We've actually gotten a lot of shit done today, and I'm really proud of it. We do need to make sure we get like quota stuff done the right way. Sure. Whatever. Let me get more music going real quick. Hold on. Here we go. And shit, what was I doing? Oh, I wanted to look at these things, right? So has anyone messed with something like Agentastic? This seems interesting. And then there was another one that was called, and hold on, I have this link somewhere. Gastown. Right? So then Gastown is this other thing. Holy shit, talented. Put in a good word for me. Oh my god, dude, that sounds amazing. What the fuck? Just let me know if you need an assistant to the remote CTO role. No, it's not assistant remote CTO. It's assistant to the remote CTO. Just saying. Shit. Right? Need an assistant to the assistant remote CTO? Well, I mean, you'd have to hire an assistant remote CTO first, because I'm the assistant to the assistant remote CTO. Or to the remote CTO. Come on. Dibs, dibs, dibs. I said dibs. No one else. Sorry. That's it. Damn right. Come on, Myrtle Beach. Shit. You know, Dwight was the hero of the piece, right? Dwight was the main character the entire time. Oh, yeah, for sure, 3D Factor. What, did you think it was Jim? That's what Jim wanted you to think. Go back and rewatch the show. Dwight's the main character. Oh, you thought it was Creed? Oh, touche. 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 Dude, Creed is the best character. He might not be the main character, but he's the best character. So, touche. Touche. But okay, so this thing, Gastown. I actually kind of want to, like, start fiddling with this shit, man. I need to set up Agentastic. I need to set up Gastown. I need to understand this shit. But has anyone messed with this? Has anyone looked at it? I know this is like brand new. Sure, I get it. But do we think, like, what are the takeaways? Yeah. Noonamaker. Noonamaker. That's why Dad named you Dirt instead of Noonamaker. Automaker.app, though? I haven't seen that yet. That's why Dad named you Dirt instead of Noonamaker. Uh, 3D Factor, if someone did that, I might actually be really into AI at that point. Seriously, just turn AI into a game of civilization and I'm in. Oh my god, I'll never put that shit down. Right? Turn AI coding into a game of civilization. Damn it, was that the end of that album? Motherfucker, no way. No way that was the whole album. Really? Oh, it was just 4 songs. Fuck. God damn it. The Midnight, release longer instrumental albums, please. Come on, man. Just do that. Oh, wait, he does have a few. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, he's got a few, actually. Do you have a link to that meme, actually? Because that would be really good. 3D Factor. Like, do you have a link to that? Yeah, dude, do you have a link to that? Because that sounds really interesting to me. Motherfucker, this is the instrumentals album. Oh, it's an and instrumentals album. Oh, I get it. So we just start the album halfway through. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, no worries, 3D Factor. I would love to be able to reference it, but I'm just gonna post some shit. Like, yeah, whatever. You are the someone in this right here. I think that one's worthy of LinkedIn as well. Into it. Into it. Into it. Credit Karma. Credit Karma, even, you know? Shit. Into it. I'm like way too into it. Oh, God. Hold on. Okay, so hold on. Yeah. So I need to do this now. Hold on. Sorry. Yes, I'm always working technically. Um, am I working hard or hardly working? You know. I'm hardly working, but you know, I can do some shit. Okay, so wait. What did I miss? Hold on. An AoE style game for agents sounds actually really interesting. Fuck yeah, dude. You're saying that would keep me from more Star Rupture? Now that it's actually... Wait, did Star Rupture actually drop? It's still early access, dude. Like, you could pay for it and get in, but, like, it's still early access. When does it go live? It is a fun game. I do really like it. But I don't know, man. Like, come on. When's the full-on proper release? Yeah, early access does feel permanent for a lot of shit, but I actually want to push back and hate on that, right? Like, I believe PoE 2 has already put down like a date at which they're going live no matter what. So like, I don't know, man. I don't like games that bullshit this stuff. I consider it a major fucking flaw. Hold on. Someone just sent me a message on the LinkedIn. Not just LinkedIn, the LinkedIn. Damn, dude. Viewership fucking tanking. I get it. Like, come on, man. There are other streams where people hang out while the streamer does some bullshit. Like, come on, man. Why is this the only stream where people leave when I'm not, like, 100% doing the thing? Like, come on. That's just weird. But I get it. I guess the main point I'm trying to make is people lurk those other streams because the person's more likable. Yeah, I'm kind of a fucking asshole, so I get it. I get it. I'm grumpy beanie guy. But man, it's just one of those things. Right? Like, Coppinger can step away from his computer for an entire fucking half hour and he doesn't see a dip in viewership. Like, what the fuck, man? You don't even have to be on stream and people are still just like, keep the lurk. Meanwhile, I change subject even a little bit. There goes viewership. I don't know. That's weird to me, man. But yeah, I am interested majorly. Like, yeah, what the fuck is Automaker? Right? I haven't looked at this yet. I'm actually kind of curious. Want to be a 10x developer? Join Agentic Jumpstart. Oh, you sent the meme over in Discord? All right, let me go look. Did you put it in like the memes channel or something? You did. Yeah, nailed it. Oh, dude. That actually looks really fucking fun, dude. Oh my god, I want that. I want a city builder. Yes, dude. Oh my god, this... Oh, that's so fucking cool. I don't know. Can y'all see it? Can I just like... Can I paste that and will it work? Can I just like load it without effort? Will that actually work? Oh, it downloaded. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it worked. That, like, it's downloaded and we can look at it now, right? I'm okay with that. That's fine. It did the job enough. All right, I do have to go pee. Give me a sec. But dude, this looks fucking amazing. Just give me a fucking civilization thing and I would just play this game all day long. It's a meme, right? Like, what if you had agents working on tasks and those tasks were visualized as Age of Empires fucking buildings or something, right? Yeah, like get satisfactory. Damn right. So yeah, let me go pee. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, command and getter. Like, dude, there's so many memes that we could do for this. Yes, I really like it. Right? Agents and tokens price alert. Oh my god. What? Like, I get it. They're fun games, but just give me a civilization version. Like, just make it turn-based. One second. Sorry. So yeah. Like, I'm helping some people like get speakers for Seattle JS next week. So yeah, and I'm not even gonna be there. Okay. Ooh, Gitris. Ooh, Gitris. I like it. Time to drop Messijo. I'm Agmadev now? What the fuck is Agmadev? Wait, what? Oh, game dev. I'm a game dev now. I mean, honestly, I want to be a game dev at some point. Like, 100%. You know that about me, right? I just need to make a couple profitable projects so I can afford to work on games that will never make any money. That's all there is to it. I'm like, yeah, dude. I want to build some profitable software so that I don't have to have a job anymore, and then I can just work on games in my own time that will never make any money, and then we're good to go. No, so here's the thing, 3D Factor. Like, I've actually started making a game in the past. I was actually building out like a phone-based civilization game. And I was like really getting there, but now I needed a job. And yeah, working on a game like that, excuse me, it's basically a full-time job. So yeah, like, yep. Yeah, games take fucking forever. Like, yeah, people think games are easy. They are not. They are not. But they're awesome. So, man, yeah, if I could make an indie game that actually makes money, like, that would be fan-fucking-tastic, wouldn't it? But I'm not going to quit my job to do so. Not unless I'm living somewhere where I don't have to pay rent. Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping it doesn't happen anytime fucking soon, but I could probably just go live at my grandparents' old house where my parents live now, right now. Like, it's all paid off and everything. There's just the property tax and bullshit. Like, you know what? At some point, I could probably go live there. I don't want to do it anytime soon. The problem is, it's in Pennsylvania. But you know what? The more I think about it, the more I could live in Pennsylvania, and then I just spend 3 months a year living somewhere where the snow's good. And then just go back home because, like, what the fuck am I gonna do during the summer? Who gives a shit? It's summer and it sucks. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, I only need to be in Washington and like snowboarding adjacent areas, maybe like 3 months a year. And then the rest of the time, I just want to live near like a golf course or live within driving distance of a golf course. And then there we go. Problem solved. So now the big thing is I need to make enough money to buy out all the other people that are probably getting like a cut of that stuff when the moment happens. And that's going to be the tough part too. Like, that's a lot of money. If anything, if they could let me like work out like a payment plan, then there we go. But yeah, like, I don't know. There's just a bunch of shit. Like the way inheritance works and making sure people are made whole and done right. I don't know. That gets tougher. Exactly. I got dibs on the assistant to the assistant CTO position. So there we go. No problem. No big deal. It's 5 a.m. again. You really need to get back to a proper day-night cycle. Damn it, hold on, wait. 3D Factor, where even are you? If you're willing to say that. Are you also in the... Okay, so, yeah, hold on. Lithuania. You keep saying that, and I keep forgetting it, and I'm so sorry about that. I am sorry about that. I will try and remember that. No, I feel bad about it. Like, it's one of those things where, like, as a person with a good memory, I recognize that I only remember things I kind of care about. And I don't mean that I don't care. It's just like, it doesn't really affect me in any way, so it's hard to, like, care in a way that my memory would care, right? Like, I care, right? My conscious brain cares. But the part of my brain that creates memories, I don't think it cares. No, and I get it, but I still feel bad. Like, when you care about something, you will remember it, right? And I feel bad about that because technically I care, but the rest of my brain doesn't. Because it doesn't affect me in any way. Meanwhile, like, dude, I can memorize movie quotes from all sorts of shit. And those don't affect me in any way. But I still remember it for some reason. And I don't know. That's bullshit. So I apologize. Get some sleep, 3D Factor. Have a good night. And then, eat, code, repeat. Yeah, I get it. We'll see you again soon. Yeah, 3 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, exactly, 3D Factor. Like, dude, I remember movie quotes in a way that, like, it defies any and all reason. Like, why do I remember that quote? I don't know. I have no fucking idea, but I do. Like, I can think about the movie Ice Pirates and I immediately, like, see scenes in my head, right? Like, snapshots of a scene. I don't see the whole movie, but I see, like, you know, screenshots. And I love the movie. It's a terrible fucking movie. Wait, you've never seen Ice Pirates? There are people that blame Ice Pirates for killing sci-fi for the majority of the 80s. Like, Ice Pirates jumped the sci-fi shark in such a way that there are people that believe it killed sci-fi films for the majority of the 80s. It's a terrible, bad, awesome fucking film. You don't remember dates or phone numbers ever since you were little, but somehow you see how things work and you're interested, and hence you went to code, and I get it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Meanwhile, dude, I've got phone numbers I can never forget. Nah, there are phone numbers I'll never be able to forget. I shouldn't say them out loud, obviously, because they're still active, and it's still the same person that has them. No. I mean, like, full on phone number, right? Now, granted, it's a friend that I had major feelings for. But yeah, I'll never be able to forget her phone number. Like, no, it's impossible. Like, it is seared into my brain. Meanwhile, like, I texted her, like, maybe, like, I don't know, somewhat less than 10 years ago, but, like, more than 5. I don't remember exactly when that was. And she didn't have my phone number saved. And that shit hurt. That shit really hurt. It's what it is, though. Yep, c'est la vie. Lurch, you know you were supposed to bake the cake before she got in it, right? C'est la vie. Nah, it's one of those things. It's all right. I'm still a big fan. She's still the bee's knees. Whatever. Not everything has to be reciprocal. Whatever. Eh. So Gopher, you sometimes wonder if we all remember everything, but the only difference is the ability to recall the thing. And there is something to that statement there, Gopher Tech. Honestly, smell is the most memory associated sense that we have. Not vision. Not touch, taste, or any of that. Smell. Right? And it makes sense from like an evolutionary standpoint. Like, dude, motherfucker, does that meat smell off? Don't eat it. But to that same effect, oh man, yeah, that perfume that someone like used to wear. Has to end with a fart joke. I mean, when you smell death and when someone farts and it's the same smell, that's not good. That is definitely the face of a cat that smelled something they didn't want to smell. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You were once so hungover you burped death. Like you burped a fart? Like it came from so deep? Interesting. That's not ideal. I'm wondering the mechanism for that. I'm really wondering how that even happens. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't want to dig into it. I would rather not know. Just saying. That's just science. Okay? You can see alcohol triggering a gut bacteria bloom. Here's the thing though, like none of that should make its way back up through the stomach. The stomach is this like thing that should be an absolute firewall between the lower gut and the upper gut. Like, no, the stomach's like thing should absolutely be separating all that shit. But yeah, no worries 3D factor. Again, Lithuania. Yeah, get some sleep. I'll try and remember that in the future, for sure. But yeah, man. You stopped drinking 3 years ago. Honestly, I respect that, and it's something I should probably do at some point. But I don't believe in absolute abstinence. I should be able to function with just a drink or two and be totally fine and call it good. Right? So for me, I don't believe in absolute abstinence. You used to party, right? For those who like to party, we will party hard. Yeah, damn right. Yeah. Andrew WK shit. Yeah, for sure. Different person, different way of life? I don't know about that. For those who like to party, we will party hard. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I really, truly, and emphatically believe it shouldn't change your life that much when you quit drinking. If it does, well, yeah, that was a huge fucking problem. All right, so going to a bar feels more like a circus than a night out. Some people spend a night out at the circus. No, and I get that. Sober 2 a.m. in a nightclub. It's just a totally different point of view. And yeah, like, you're not reasonably, like, you're not within reason able to hook up with someone who is shit-faced. If you are equally shit-faced, well then, yeah, you're just two shit-faced people that wanted to fuck. Right? But you can't stay till 2 a.m. and hook up with a shit-faced person totally sober. That's fucking weird. That's like predator shit. So I get that. That's a different thing. That is a different thing. That is just fundamentally wrong. No, I get it. You fill your life in different ways. Dude, I didn't drink at all during high school, and like until I was even like 21, I basically didn't drink. With enough weed or mushrooms or other stuff, I think you can still party and have a good time. I think you can still party and have a good time. Yeah, I mean, I had some booze and I got shit faced at least once when I was young. I just didn't care. But I don't know, like as I got older, it became easier and easier to like pace and chill and just have a drink and hey, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a tougher one. I like me when I drink. I feel like I'm rarely over the bounds of like, oh my god, he became an asshole when he drank. Like it happens here on stream, sure. But out and about, nah, man. I like so rarely, like, dude, it's not even a thing. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just not Like, I am a dick here in stream because this is my safe space and I defend it. But when I'm out and about, like, nah, man. I'll happily get shit-faced. I don't give a fuck. And I'm usually, like, really cool and fun to be around. I'm sure there's edge cases to that, but they're so fucking few and far between. I don't think so, man. Like, nah. Like, the worst I get is, oh, well, I know that I've had too much. I'll just smoke some weed and pass out on the fucking sidewalk. That's like me getting too drunk in public. Me too drunk in public? Nah. Just some random fucking dude sleeping on a sidewalk. No big deal. Here on stream, now I become an asshole. And I get that. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Interesting. To me, it seems like the more you drink, the less hangovers are actually a problem. Yeah, the more I drink, the less a hangover's an actual issue. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Not so much a hangover, but just feeling like shit. So that's more like regret. Right? There's a very big difference between like a hangover and just like regret. I can understand the regret approach. Hangover? Like, I get it. I still get hangovers from time to time, but that's because I didn't drink enough water. Meanwhile, hey, there's plenty of water in here. So I think I'm good. But no, I get it. And yes, these are things that I need to fix. Anxiety from the withdrawal of alcohol. Huh. Okay. We all process it differently. So, yeah, whatever is whatever. Like, I get it, man. Oh, very cool. Huh. Holy shitballs, dude. All right, so real quick, the thing I just saw that made me white as a ghost. Well, I'm already white as a ghost, but otherwise, motherfucker, someone who probably follows like Rox codes and like does all that shit has a platform called listener.com, and their pricing goes from $50 a month at the base tier to $250 a month at the middle tier to basically starting at $1,000 a month for like custom shit. Motherfucker, am I charging enough? I don't know if I'm charging enough. Holy shit, dude. Is this dude making a living off this? What the fuck? Wait, does Gastown have a crude Ages of Empire AI? Like, Hold on. Hold on. Wait. What? No way. Is this something that someone else made? I think this is a side project. This is definitely a side project someone made, but fuck yeah, dude. That's so cool. Yeah, we should get it installed. Like, honestly, like, come on, man. Like, I want to set up some of this bullshit for sure. I definitely want to do that. 1000%, man. You can't stop me. But what do we actually want to? What do we want to prompt that we could build in a side way, right? Like in a thing that's just chugging along on the side without us actually doing it. I have ideas, man. But okay, so I do need to like hold on. I can find this, right? Build the UI. Man, it's possible. I get that. No, we definitely need to do that. Yes. But hold up. It's actually from that same fucking link. Hold up. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I see why we're not seeing it here. Game Kraken. Honestly, like, Get Kraken could do some shit like that. Like, come on, man. Yeah, take it easy. Right? You'd be out on the ocean, you're fishing for some shit. Each agent you have is just a boat trying to pull some shit up. Mm hmm. Mm hmm. Yeah, no, dude, this is fucking brilliant. What I'm trying to do right now is like find this entire thing. God damn it, where is this thing? Coding without realizing they're coding. Yeah, damn right. Wait, what the fuck? Did he even tweet this? Day 3 of Gastown. When the fuck was that? That was January 4th. What the fuck, dude? Why am I not seeing that? Okay, there we go. All right, there you go. Yeah, there we go. We passed it on. Come on, man. Like, we're working. They pay me because I talk to devs every fucking day. I swear, that's like the main thing. Like, dude, could they hire a better video person? Could they hire a better fucking conference speaker? Could they hire a better blog post writer? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. But I'm out here every fucking day. Could they hire a better DevRel person that meets devs where they are? That I don't know. That I don't know. The 50K followers is bullshit. Yeah, come on. Someone actually mentioned that the other day. If you look at the numbers, like if you like put that into any of the platforms that show you the visualizations, you see these like spikes of when like some fucking viewbotter like viewbotted me. And it's bullshit. If you were to consider the real number, right? Like just subtract the fucking viewbot shit, and we're probably closer to like 20, maybe 25K, which I'm really happy with and I'm really okay with. But that's just the product of streaming for fucking like 7 or 8 years, you know? That's not a big deal. Yeah, someone even said that, and I questioned their statement. Like, dude, the follower number on Twitch does not fucking matter. Like, whatsoever. Like, how many people in my followers list are even active and watching shit on Twitch anymore? They aren't, right? Like, that number does not fucking matter. The only number that matters is concurrent viewership. Right? Like down there below stream, right? We see the 32. It went down to fucking like 20 something. It went down to 20 earlier today. Motherfucker. That shit hurts. Like that really fucking hurts. But I get it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Eat code repeat. Like, dude, follower count does not fucking matter. Like, how many accounts that followed me are even active anymore, right? Like, they tune into even a single stream once per month. I would love to see numbers like that, right? Like, of your followers, how many are actually engaging your stream? And then how many of those are actually like active followers? Nah, man. Like, dude, of the 25K, basically no one, right? If we see the fact that 30 people are watching me right now, dude, that 25K number does not fucking matter. It's just not worth caring about, right? Follower count does not fucking matter. But I told someone the number the other day, like a month ago, like during like a holiday party. And they were like, "Oh my god, I'm in the presence of someone who's famous." No, dude. My average concurrent viewership is somewhere between, I mean, and we're lower than that from what I would normally say, like between 40 and 60. We dip below that on a regular basis. We jump above that on a regular basis. But you know what? The average is somewhere between 40 and 60. That's not famous. Keep in mind, though, like most Twitch streamers would fucking kill for numbers like that. Because the majority of Twitch streamers are down around like 10 people watching. If that. 10 or less. That is the majority of streamers on Twitch. And that's why like so many streamers burn the fuck out. They see, oh my god, you got 20,000 people watching you and you're just bullshitting, you're just chatting. I could do that. And they don't hit those numbers and it never happens for them. And like then they just burn out and they don't stream anymore. Anyway, yeah. You've thought about setting up a stream, but you fear the meme? Wait, what meme? Dude, streaming, this is your own safe space. Like, dude, just make a stream that you would want to be in, and you're good to go. It's actually really simple. Just make a stream that you would actually want to be a part of. There will be memes, that's your worry? Dude, you're already assuming that you're going to get big enough that you're worth memeing. Nah, man. You're putting the cart before the horse in that situation for sure. Right? Just start streaming first. There's so much other shit to deal with. Like, come on, man. Are there CM Griffing memes? I mean, there are memes that I'm not aware of. Right? Like, oh yeah, grumpy beanie guy. I was made aware of that meme last night. And even if it's only one person with that meme, I believe that's actually the meme without anyone having to actually say so. I'm just grumpy beanie guy. I wasn't even that grumpy today. I was actually really good about it, right? Come on, talented. Take it easy. Right? I was actually really good today. But, you know. A stream in which CM Griffin doesn't yell at chat is an edge case. It's not the common case. Grumpy beanie guy. Yeah. I get it. That's me. I'm not normally grumpy, but I'm grumpy enough that the branding actually fits. Does it make me sad? A little bit? Yeah, a little bit. Whatever, man. Whatever. Hold on. And Atreides, I just read your name in my head. Atreides nuts. Heyo. That is such a solid name. I actually like that. That's really good. That's actually really fucking solid. That's a good name. I like that one. No, that one's good. I need a temperature check before a viewer posts a chat message. But then Atreides nuts wouldn't be able to chat. But they should be because that name is fucking golden. That is so good. Oh, man. I don't even care if they're one of my trolls. Like, hey, if you're one of my trolls, you fucking nailed it. That is like the best troll like viewer name I've ever seen. Nah, that's fucking good, man. I'm a big fan. That's nice. Well done. Well done. Shit. Shit. Oh shit, we heard this song already. God damn it. God damn it. It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. All right, so there you go. Eat code repeat. I mean, I will happily allow you to paste links in the future. I can copy and paste that link without you having to do anything else. This does seem really cool. I believe boot.dev does something kind of similar, though. I will say, like, boot.dev gamifies the learning thing as well, and it's fucking awesome. Like, it's actually really fucking cool. It's like for like pure on just regular learning bullshit, right? Now I'm pretty sure the dude that runs this is not actually a fan, but I don't care. I'll still support what I've heard is a really good platform. Boot.dev +1, and yeah, sorry, Derp Sauce. My bad. Yeah, no, I agree. Boot.dev is a fantastic platform. I just think Lane probably just doesn't like me because he's never reached out for me to make some content for his shit. Like, come on, man. How dare you? No, it's fine. I get it. I've heard Lane's a really good dude. I've heard he's actually really fucking cool. No, so that's fine. Derp Sauce. I don't know if you saw, I just did a command and now you can do links. You could type boot.dev as much as you fucking want. I don't care. That's fine. I think it's a cool fucking platform. Would I ever make a course like this? Probably not. Like, is there a course I could make? Maybe, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. Now, this site seems cool, and ooh, they got the neo brutalism in at least like kind of a cool way. I think they could do better, but all right, that's fine. Brutalism is fucking dope. I think I can recognize versions of brutalism that I'm actually not a fan of. And for some reason, this is definitely, I don't know, they're doing some stuff that I dislike. Wait, no matter what, sign in is always 2 lines? Oh my god. I'm just gonna say real quick, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd trust a site that can't get multi-line stuff working right. Like, come on, dude. There's absolutely no fucking reason for this to be 2 lines or this to be 2 lines. So yeah, I don't know, man. As a front-end dev, I'm a bad designer, but that's still something I would notice. Just saying. Anyway, does seem like a cool site. I'm judging for reasons that should not be judged. That's on me. All right, so yeah, I know it's late. It's a thing. We're at 8 p.m. We can't rely upon someone to rate us. Like, honestly, yeah, people watching or people that aren't watching anymore, yeah, they rated somewhere else, and that's fine. Like, they're already hanging out somewhere else. Could we just go raid the Coppinger and let him take shit where it's going to go anyway? Because he's a good dude. Wait, is that a dog in the background? Wait, does he have a fucking dog? Okay. I'm so curious of his camera angle and some of that shit. But you know what? No, he's awesome. Whatever. Yeah, I see the people over there that aren't here watching, judging. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. You know what? Dude, it's not even his fucking mods. Like, he gets people hanging out. Well, I do see at least a couple people over there lurking that I would prefer if they were lurking here, but I get it. Some people just don't want to put up with Grumpy Beanie Guy. That's fine. I'm going to make this Scotch hot dog, and I'm going to blow up from that. How about that? No big deal. Fuck it. All right, so he's not even 4 hours in. We're going to go raid the Coppinger. He's killing it, and he's going to go raid someone else anyway, so whatever. But he's a good dude. He's actually really awesome. My jealousy over the fact that he can bullshit and not say a fucking word, and he's still sitting at 74 viewers. Like, dude, he's not even talking. He's just typing in chat. Like, dude doesn't even have to fucking try. And his viewership fucking kills it. Like, dude. Yeah, Coppinger's the man. Like, am I jealous? Damn right I'm jealous. Whatever. Is it going to stop me from streaming? No. You know, whatever. The people that watch me, and the people that watch him, and honestly, like, never the twain shall meet. But realistically, no, there is some like middle ground, but I don't know. It's not important. Anyway, later